Oh, I didn't pick music. Whatever. Hey there. Welcome to Zotian Epoch, episode 26. You're joining the players in the land of Aronia. They're currently in the town of Stormfield and about to smuggle some goods across the ocean to another continent. That continent is known as Brudu, and they're heading towards the region called Tarbant. There is supposedly people who are a bit more receptive to the issues that the players are seeing with the cults, and they have been provided passage across the ocean, given that they provide a smuggling service for the local criminal organization. Let me grab some music for you guys, but go ahead and take the floor, players, if you'd like. You're currently heading towards the warehouse where you will be meeting up with your cart and the filled goods and all of that stuff. It is just the 5 of you. Can't I hear anything? Oh, because I'm in the wrong scene. Ha! My bad.
That'll do it.
That would do it.
Indeed. It do be like that, though.
Yeah.
So we figured out now versus later.
You guys are hearing game music, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is it too loud?
No.
No.
Too quiet?
No.
Okay.
It's
Excellent.
all right.
Why can I barely hear it? That's my question. Oh, I know why. Because my new external tool is turned down.
That'll do it.
Jesus. Look, we're having audio
And
issues.
And this is why you don't push to production immediately.
Yeah, that's why I tested our voices at least. But you know,
It do be like that, though.
it do be like that. Okay. To bring us back into it, you're in the middle of town, and you're walking your way towards the warehouse. You've spent the night in the hotel, got your fill, got some sleep. It was restful. Sebastian has a brand new shiny staff that glows light. Any places you want to stop before you make your way to the warehouse?
Not that I can think of. How are we looking in terms of supplies and everything? Just to make sure that we're adequately ready for travel. Is everyone good on stuff, or
We got plenty of food for the camels.
that's
Yeah.
important? Want to make sure our little friends are good and secure.
Your inventories are looking good and stocked, is what I'm gathering.
Yeah.
Make sure you have long rests on if you've not done one recently and there's issues in your character sheet.
Fine.
Yep, everything seems to be all right. Yep, same here.
So when we find out our character sheets are corrupted. Oh,
That would suck, yeah.
that would suck.
Okay, so the party makes their way across Stormfield. Once again, passing near the guard barracks, and you can hear them shouting and doing their exercises and their typical morning things that military types do. The town is busy, birds are chirping. It's a nice crisp morning on the ocean. You can smell the salt in the air, and the seagulls are chirping. They don't chirp, they squawk or whatever they do all around you. They caw, I guess. You guys make your
That
way
is
over to
literally the sound of seagulls. They do call.
yeah. I do hear them a lot. I live near the ocean, so but whatever. You guys make your way over to the warehouse. It's as usual, nondescript, large wooden door, just like all the others, but quiet, unlike some of the other shops. You can see people crafting things and tanning hides and all those various things that people do when they're in an area where things are made. Door is closed. You guys go up and knock on it.
Yeah. I don't know that we are here.
We'll let Leo take the lead
Yeah.
on this.
Yeah, Leo, I also have the name of your guy. I found him because I know that was an issue last time, and I was like, I forgot what his name was. It's Calith Benek. That's not the doorman. That's the head of this organization, and is technically
Gotcha.
your contact if we want to go that. But yeah, that's the guy you first interacted with and got this job from.
Cool. Yeah, Leo will go to the door, knock in that one way that he usually does.
The door slide, the eye hole thing slides open. Same guy you've interacted with recently. I don't think he gave you his name. He doesn't say anything. He closes it again. Doesn't answer you, but you can hear rummaging on the other side. A few moments later, the large doors open, and he pushes them out. Come on in.
Yeah, I bring the camels and such inside.
With fresh camels. They begin hooking up your camels to the cart and making sure that they're ready to go. There's a trough of water, and they're both, excuse me, losing my voice already. Nice. There's a trough of water, and they're drinking from it. There's a small trailer hooked to the back of your trailer. It looks like somewhat of a wheelbarrow. It has two large wooden wheels. There is a large package on it that stands about chin height. It is wrapped in a thick tarp, with ropes and such holding it together and to the cart. The man walks over to it, puts his hand on it, and looks at you all. Now remember, this stuff is flammable and highly explosive. Don't let it burn. Be very careful with how you handle it, too. It can spontaneously combust if rocked too hard. Any questions?
Oh, I'm sure everything will be fine.
He looks you over. I hope so. There's more inside the cart as well, but we left room for you to use your turret.
All right.
And your chair. Why is it on its back? Well, never mind. Doesn't matter. We couldn't move it. So we just put stuff on it.
I mean, that works.
Yeah. Few things before we go down. Who wants to be inside with Carasted? That way we at least have somebody who can plausibly use the turret.
I'll be inside.
Right.
All right, we need one person to drive, one person to pull up the rear, and at least one person out in front, and I was going to take the out in front position.
I can drive
I guess I'll.
Oh my god.
if that's okay. Unless somebody else
No,
wants to.
but- No, you driving will just be fine.
Sounds good to me.
Crested walks over to the front of the cart and sets up on it, making sure to cover himself in his cloak as best as he can.
Alrighty. I'll take the front. We got somebody on the turret. We just need one person in the back, and I guess one can float, I guess.
The man that-
I'll be the floater. I am the
There we
floater.
go. Just so you know, the floater is the person who kind of hangs out in the middle and goes back and forth between.
Right.
Your greasy contact with a stained shirt looks at you guys and says, Caloth said I could tell you guys who you're meeting down there. At the end of the sewers, once you start smelling the ocean and seeing the ocean, you should run into a half-orc man named Ravadi. He usually has a bird with him, but you'll see him. He's waiting down there for you guys. Presently, supposedly supposed to be looking out for guards for any reason. Obviously, we're not doing something that is approved by the local clan, but yeah. Anyway, you'll get to know him. He's hard to miss. And with that, Crested, was it? Why don't you drag this cart back to the warehouse and I'll show you where we can get down. Just follow me. Once you're down below and in the sewers, you're on your own. And the guy begins guiding you guys through the warehouse. It's rather large. There's rows and rows of crates and barrels and other various goods. Some things definitely odd looking. You get to the back, and he begins moving some crates, or what look like crates, because they're rather large, and turns out they're a facade. Just sort of like a set of blankets and panels of wood that look like a pile of any of the rest of the cargo. But he begins pulling on it, and it sort of starts to rumble and roll, and the whole thing moves to the side. It's in the back corner of the warehouse. There's a ramp leading down, made of wood, sort of musty, and definitely stinky going down there. And he gestures for you guys to go down.
Smells like adventure.
I certainly hope that we don't make an occurrence of this all the time.
Makes sense.
As you guys begin descending down the ramp, it sort of curls around and goes down a good 20 feet over a long run. It's rickety, sometimes it's on bits of old brick. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Leo. Oh, randomly this reminded me, Sky, I don't know if you were there, but we're scheduling a doggy walking in about 2 hours, because Trell has to do that too, and that's when I'll do intermission, so that you can walk your dog too. If that's okay. As you guys are descending, you end up in what looks like a part of the old city. It didn't seem like the city was older than it is, but it's just a similar architecture to what the city has been made of. And it looks like this used to be a warehouse that was lower in where things were. Oh my god, I can't talk. Where a cellar was. It looks like this used to be a wine business of sorts. It's a large hall, and at the end of the hall is a door, double door, and there's just refuse and trash and other random things in this large room. It echoes as you guys are carrying the cart down. The camel's hooves are clonking on the cobblestone. And you reach this door, and it opens into an area. Sorry, the music is distracting the heck out of me right now. I am so sorry. Turn it down. Okay. As you guys are making your way down into this, and you open up the door, you are now within the sewers. It smells, it reeks, it's pungent. You can't really. There's not a lot of air movement, and it's dark out.
Predictable
Oh,
question is predictable, but
Sure.
I'm guessing that those with dark vision can see without too many issues.
Uh-huh.
Is there anything particularly weird about this at all? Like markings or anything on the walls? Yada.
Sure, please roll me perception.
Where did my sheet go? Nope, there it is.
Also, regrettably, I did make a map for this, but Foundry didn't like it. I think it was too big. And so
Ooh.
we're just gonna have to do theater of mind. I didn't have the time to fix it or figure it out, and I apologize for that.
Le dirt to 20.
Right on. Also, I was like having trouble with like, how do I draw a sewer in a way that is like not gonna be gross to look at? And I was having troubles with that.
I
Anyway,
think it's just it's one of those things that it's impossible to do.
pretty much. I was like, this is like not appealing in any way to me as like someone who wants to make a nice, artful place to fight and go through. But yeah. So Akris, as you're looking around, you're on top of the cart, or poking through the top with the turret. You're kind of peering around, and you have a great vantage point because of where you're at. You can see a decent amount in, and this sewer is quite wide. It looks like an underground river, and it reminds you of city streets, as if the city used to be where it is, and then instead of figuring out how to like make running water function, they just built more city on top of it. You are, after all, in the industrial district where the ocean is surrounding you, so this is a man-made cave of sorts. You don't see any markings other than random like scratches on the wall on the other side of the door. As you guys are going through, the double doors behind you slam closed and click as if they have been locked. There was no one behind you as far as you knew in that room. Perhaps they're spring-loaded.
Mm-hmm.
In front of you is is more wooden walkway that goes down into the bank of the river, if you want to call it that. Under that walkway is a river of shit and piss that is flowing underneath it. It's kind of gruesome to describe, but bear with me. We're in sewers after all. I'm guessing you guys make your way down the ramp.
I
Very-
would-
Very begrudgingly, but yeah.
It had
We
this
are
sewer.
ready to dive head first into the river of piss and shit.
I'm
Yeah.
not ready to dive headfirst into piss and shit.
Um.
You know,
No, you're good. Sorry, I'm thinking as I'm moving things around. I wanted you guys to make a roll, and I'm like, I'm not sure. As the cart goes over the bridge and settles down, the people in front, which would be Leo, you notice your feet are sort of sticking to the brick below you. It's like a cobblestone-y old street. It's covered in like dust and muck. Every step you take in it is sort of like holding against your feet as you move. Just like when you're like, I don't know if you've ever gotten like a boot stuck in mud and you like pull up your leg and the boot stays. I don't know if
I
anyone's had that
know what
experience.
you mean.
Okay. That's the texture of the ground. To your right is the river. It's about 5 to 10 foot wide, and it just reeks. To your left, you see what looks like more streams. It's like the water has carved it's carved a channel out of the brick in front of you. And you know what? I could pull up my map as a reference for myself. It'd be great. So I'm doing it by memory right now.
we gotta do it by theater of mind, so do you.
I know. What am I doing? I'm making it hard on myself. Sheesh. I have it somewhere. Maps. Oh, town maps, other maps. Maps by Himeka, that one. Oh, look at that. Oops. No. Okay. While that loads, we can continue. As you are walking through, and you guys start stepping over this creek of flowing refuse, something is moving to your left. Leo, you spot it first. Acarus, from your end, it doesn't look friendly. You have a higher vantage point. So everyone join me in the battle map, if you don't mind.
Oh God.
Let's go.
That did not
Finally.
take long.
Sorry about that.
Oh, because you were gone. I'm sorry. Leo, I forgot you
Yes.
did. You're in front.
Yes.
I wasn't sure what you heard last, so I can update you if you want.
I left for about shortly after boots sticking in muck.
Okay, great. You haven't made it much further, so that's wonderful.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're good. You're good. Let me just get everyone in here on the map itself. Guardian, where are you in relation to everyone else?
I would imagine she would be. I would imagine she'd be taking up like the middle or something. So probably
Something like that?
perfect.
Okay, we'll just assume that Crasted and Acarus moved... Oh wait, Crasted's the one driving. We'll just imagine Crasted and Acarus together are the cart.
Yep.
Is that's good for you guys.
Yep, yep.
Okay. Oh, why is that full screen? No. Do not close OBS. Please, for God's sake. Jeez.
That would be awkward.
Be very awkward. Leo, to your left, you see the muck next to one of the vertical walls that looks like an old building. The top of it is crunched down and crushed by the weight of the city above you. There are various pillars sticking out of the ground, holding up the weight of the city above you. They're thick, metallic, and stone. It looks like stone wrapped in a band of metal of sorts. You see squiggling to your left. Acris, you see this too, because you're high up. Do you do anything?
Can I turn the turret in the direction of where that is, and have it ready to fire?
Yeah, it's in this direction.
Okay. Yep. I have the turret aimed in that direction in case it attacks.
Awesome.
So
Remind
we
you, I need-
saw movement in that direction. Is that what it is?
Yeah, the mud is moving in a rather intelligent way. Oh my god, I opened up my map that I made for this, and it's super broken. Like it's like they took chunks of it and like randomized it. Oh my god. I can't even use this as reference.
This-
It's a dungeon draft map. That's so weird.
Is Tiny 5e working again or no?
It should be. Oh wait,
Okay,
no, okay.
something's something doesn't seem to be working because I can't like have the heavy crossbow on my like attack list for some reason.
Let's see. I'm looking at your sheet right now. I see legacy. Oh, Tidy is gone. What the heck?
Again.
Tidy was fixed, and now it's gone.
Yes.
And I haven't updated since we last played on purpose because of that. Let me check.
Tiny got it working again. It's just for some reason when I have the page popped out, it doesn't like it still. It's fine though. I can live.
I mean, I want it to work for you, but oh. Everybody reload. Tidy should work. I had it deactivated for some reason. I don't know why, because we were using it last time. New Tidy migrations are available. Death saves and character.
Oh, good old Foundry and plugins being annoying and stupid.
I know.
Still
Let me
this
know if-
dumb resolution.
like it's loading in weird.
No, I just keep getting that dumb resolution warning.
Oh God, it is still kind of broken popping out the page, but it's fine.
Oh, right. I forgot because I can do that. Basker will be pulling up the rear.
Okay.
He'll be keeping an a lookout for anything that might be trying to sneak up on us from behind. And Leo will whoa, that's a yikes right there.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I have that symbol on my token. I don't have that symbol.
Oh, okay. I think I see what it is. Yeah.
I don't know what that symbol is. Like,
Han, do you know
Like
what
I
that
said, I have
symbol
it
I
is?
my
can
token.
remove it. Yeah, it's a symbol on my token as well. It's like the.
Oh, that's showing concentration. If you're concentrating on a spell.
I'm not though.
Did you last time? may-
Last time didn't even make it to get onto my computer because of bullshit and then chicanery.
Yeah,
So that might have been 2 sessions. I'm looking through right now.
yeah, so he might can
Features,
turn that off on their.
spells.
So you should be able to turn that off in your conditions.
Flaming. Why am I supposedly concentrating on flaming spear?
Because you cast Flaming Sphere a couple sessions ago.
Yeah, but how do I turn it?
I'm not seeing
concentration.
conditions.
Okay, so I'm guessing it's something having to do with the new sheets.
Oh, found it. Oh, you somehow cleared yours?
Yeah, and now I'm stuck. What the fuck? Now I'm stuck on the new style of sheet. What the hell?
Yeah, I'll change it for you.
Um,
I'm changing your default.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah, it's stuck. Wonderful. This is just.
Give me a second.
Tech issues. Woo.
You are owner. Oh, no, I love you, but that keyboard is so loud.
I thought I was muted, sorry.
I'm sorry, Akris. I don't know that we can solve that right now. I'll be sure to update
Alright.
and we can test before that, if that's okay.
Yeah, something is. Because I accidentally hit the new style sheet, and now I'm stuck in the new style sheet.
Strange, because on my end it's the. Oh wait, yeah, it is the new style. You're right.
Yeah, give me 1 sec.
Okay. Yeah, I got the map working on my end at least, so I know like where we are, which is cool. I'm ready to go when you guys are. Let me know.
I think I'm still okay. Like, as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's much going on my sheet. It's just the same sheet as always, so, you know.
Yeah, I guess I'm just waiting on Akris then. I mean, I'd like to proceed, but I'm not hearing from Akris, so I'm not sure what happened to him. Okay. Like he was here and then he just wasn't. So I'm not sure what to do. Everybody else here though, yes? Because I just want to.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. If a player disappears on me, I can't do anything about that. Like that's on them. So, Leo, you see tentacles come out of the mud ahead of you. Everybody, please roll for initiative.
Oh, okay. Natural one.
Nice. Okay, Crasten's up front. He is on the front of the cart, and he jumps off in order to run up and go attack it. He's feeling motivated for whatever reason. Who knows what goes on in that mind?
Sorry about that. I had to deal with something.
Yeah, you just kind of disappeared, so I did not know what to do. We're currently in combat.
I had said I would be right back. I don't know if you heard me or not.
I didn't. I'm sorry.
Okay. Basically, if it began being aggressive or attacking, Icarus would shoot from the turret.
I will give you that shot because you did have a you did call it out earlier. Currently,
Yeah.
Crasted is on his way over to
Okay.
fight it. So go ahead and roll for initiative, but also do an attack from the crossbow.
All right. Well, I rolled really well on initiative.
Nice.
Now, just find actions that I can roll for on this new sheet. That'd be helpful.
You just need to look for your weapons or your spells, which will be in the tabs to your right.
I have it up, but it won't let me. I click it and it won't roll on this new sheet.
Are you clicking on the icon to the left?
Yeah, I am. It's still not. Unless it's. Oh, okay. I see why. It sent it to the chat.
Yeah, that's usually where it is.
13.
Awesome. That hits. Which one are you aiming at, actually? There's two.
The one on the left, I believe, was the first one that was moving.
Okay. Please roll for damage.
5.
Excellent. Your arrow slams into the ground. Some of the tentacles move and squiggle about, but they're not that damaged from your attack. As that's all going on, Crasted's running over it, and the bolt flies over his head and hits the ooze. Crested targets the other one and begins wailing at it. Not crying, but hitting it.
Could you imagine?
Oh my god. He runs up and cries.
This is like a robotic voice running up to flailing his little metal arms, like, ah.
That definitely hit. Excellent. First hit does 4. He's going to use his bonus action to do another unarmed strike. total of 8 damage on the one in front of him.
It's gotta be a sight for robot dude just charging in and punching the water.
Yeah, as he's just having a slap fight with the mud over there, you begin to hear squealing in front of him from the damage that's being done. Can't do math right now. Oh my god. I know the numbers. I know how to do numbers. Okay. Leo, do you want to run Guardian or Basker's initiative? Separate tiers?
Oh, he just goes right after me.
Okay. I can align it with yours. Oh. Does 3.5 work? That's interesting. And it, okay. Cool. I can do a half initiative. Akris, it's your turn again. Up on the cart.
I'm gonna take another shot with the crossbow.
How about it?
That is arguably worse.
Still hits though.
Okay, I'm shocked.
After all, it is a pile of worms of some sort.
9.
Nice. Very nice. Your crossbow slices through a couple of the arms, and it's definitely hurting from that hit. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your attack?
Anyone hurt at all?
They're both hurt. The one on the left is more hurt. Oh, you're talking about the group. Nobody's hurt.
But the group, yeah.
Mhm.
Then no, that'll be my turn.
Guardian, you're up.
Clickety clackety, the worms are gonna get blasted. So it will be that one right there.
Huh?
It gonna take 6 force damage.
Nice. Excellent.
Yeah.
That hurt quite
Sends
a
out.
bit.
Good.
Sorry, I cut you off. You were saying something?
I was like, yeah, she's just gonna kind of send a blast forward as these little things crawling out. And that'll be her turn.
Thank you. Up next is Sebastian.
Sebastian will just follow up with a Eldritch Blast of his own.
Ooh,
The one on the left.
learning shit.
12.
That hits.
Nine.
You kill it. Your blast slams into the ground and it's sizzling and melting back into the rest of the mud. It quickly, it quickly recovers. The mud does. I didn't want to say that the worms do, 'cause that would be not correct. Anything else you want to do?
Let's see, do I have any? The music keeps getting really loud.
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna switch tracks so we're not all distracted. I'm feeling very distracted by audio today for some reason, and I don't know why.
Yeah. See, I don't have any bonus actions other than let's chuck a dagger for bonus action.
Okay. That hits
21.
with gusto.
3.
Nice. What is the breakdown of that? Oh, it's solid 3. Okay. Nice. The worms in front of Crested do get smackered around a bit, but and they're not looking healthy. They're moving a bit slower, and it is now the worm's turn. Mm. Seven misses, but there's a condition to this attack that I need to read. Okay, nothing happens. Excellent. This enemy could be quite dangerous to Crested, even though it's quite weak. Just so you guys know. Leo, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Leo will move forward over to here. And he'll toss some daggers.
Excellent. That hits.
19 to hit.
For sure.
Four damage.
It is on death's door. The worms are alive but motionless in place.
Alright. Bonus action. Dagger toss. 11.
Yep.
Okay. And come on, fingers crossed. 2 damage instead of 4, just 2.
They are dead. Congratulations, everyone.
Woo!
You guys form up, but you're on edge now that you know that, you gotta be on your toes. It was a pretty easy fight, but you were informed that this was a very dangerous place to be. To your right, as you're walking forward past where you just fought those things, is a large pool of water. It seems like not quite a lake, and definitely not a lake, but a large pond of sorts. It goes out to your right about 40 feet from the little river where you've been walking past. You do anything? The lake is.
Acris
Go ahead.
Go ahead, sorry.
Nope, I was just continuing because I wasn't hearing anything. So go ahead.
No, I'll let Leo go.
Leo is just keeping an eye out on it. If there's anything moving through it or whatever.
Okay. The surface of it is bubbling. This could be from.
Sounds disgusting.
Yeah. They're like large bubbles that kind of lift up and stick, and then they pop, and then the slop just kind of slaps all around onto the ground, onto the water. The water, I should say, with air quotes. Out of the.
Everybody go ahead. And he'll wave everybody to move ahead as he keeps an eye on the water.
As the party begins moving, I'm just gonna move you guys where is appropriate for the context. I think that's gonna be the best way to handle this right now. As you guys are moving, the Leo, you're watching the water kind of bubble closer and closer to you. You're near the edge of the water there. Let's say the edge of the water is right here.
About how far are these bubbles away?
The bubbles are about here in this moment.
Do they
We're
get
pausing
pointed out
time.
to everyone else, or?
Yeah, Leo is like, watching them, and he like is pointing at the bubbles that are, steadily moving closer.
Agnes will train the mounted crossbow in that direction then.
Okay. The party stops and doesn't cross the next little creek of shit, if you will. Because there's one right in front of you guys. Like along this plane. I need to just like do that. You guys stop per that note. Acris turns their bow that way, and as you guys start paying attention, two monstrous figures shoot out of the lake and onto the shore right in front of Leo. They have a face that opens up and they're starting to roar at you, just as your guys are shouting about, hey, there's something coming, and it lands right in front of you. Two big fat worms slop onto the ocean bed, and they rear up and they start bearing this like conical toothy structure in the center of their face, and they're right in front of you, Leo. Everyone, please roll for initiative.
We roll again?
I guess we can keep the initiative. We're sensible. I hit the wrong thing. Since we're kind of in the same combat.
Yeah,
That would get
seems like-
tedious.
Yeah, that would be a bit tedious to re-roll everything.
Yeah. Thank you for calling me out. Crasted, once again, manages to... He's just a busy boy. He hops off the... Cool, it's within range. He hops off the cart and runs over to Leo's side at the ocean shore. And the pond shore. And begins smacking. That does not hit. He'll try his bonus attack, unarmed strike. That one also misses. Crasted's unable to hit it. It's a big squirmy beast and it's wet, covered in poop. It's pretty gross. Akris, it's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Use it with advantage, please, because you are already ready to shoot.
Ooh. I am glad for the advantage because one of the rolls was a 1.
Nice. That does hit. And I'm assuming you're targeting this one?
Yes.
Excellent.
5.
The bolt goes into the side of the worm and manages to stick, but it is undeterred. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm still trying to figure out this new sheet for the time being. I only have one action, correct?
Yes.
Quick question: is this Oh, it's just too far. Damn.
I would also
Then
add
what
that getting yourself out of the cart and like out and on the floor is gonna eat up 5 feet at least.
Yeah, what I wanted to do was use a teleconnect shove,
Okay.
and it's technically 35 feet away.
Yeah. I guess that's not gonna be one you can use right now.
It's just too far away, much to my annoyance. It doesn't look like Leo or Crest have taken any hits, right?
No, but Crasted managed to try and punch it twice and missed both times. So it's a slippery devil.
That's an action. Yeah, I don't have anything. Yeah, that's my turn. I can't do much else because if I remember correctly, druids only got one action at this level.
Correct.
One attack action.
Yeah, I'm not aware of any more than one action to your character right now.
Yeah, again, I'm struggling with this new sheet because doesn't have everything. Yeah,
I'm sorry. I dislike it too. It's
it's
not
all
my
right.
favorite.
No, I think I broke it somehow. It's all right. What I'm probably just gonna do is pull up my D&D Beyond copy of the sheet.
Okay. I will work on it before next
It's all
session.
right. It's no issue. That'll be
Okay.
my turn.
Guardian, it's your turn.
Gonna shift over a little bit this way, and the one that is in the back, to give it a little attention, I'm gonna bop it.
Okay.
Twist it.
Smack it.
19,
That hits.
Roll it.
7 force.
Bop it. Nice.
That'll be my turn.
I'm
Thank
glad
you.
somebody got the joke I was going for.
Your blast hits that big old thing and sort of rocks back into the water a bit. I'm just gonna call it water because I can't feasibly describe it as something grosser right now. For my own purposes.
It is very, very filthy water. Let's leave it at that.
Sure, yeah. Sebastian, your turn.
Sebastian will also move around the cart. And do another blast
Okay.
at to the far one.
That hits. Yep.
10.
Nice. Excellent. Where's my thing? Okay. The one in the back is actually looking pretty worse for wear already in its initial encounter with you guys. It's having trouble moving. The one in front though is looking quite healthy. Anything else you'd like to do?
Dagger.
Dagger. Same one?
Dagger. Sure.
That hits.
One.
Noise.
Gives him a little poke.
A little poke. A little stab. Alright. First one's turn. It's gonna slither up further into the beach and attack Leo there.
Fantastic.
Its drill-like teeth attempt to attack you, and it goes straight for where your arm would be, and it misses horribly. Leo, as you're looking at this beast, you're realizing it does not have eyes, and is purely attacking you based off memory of how a person normally is shaped, not specifically you.
Hmm.
That's gonna be it for the turn. The one behind it crawls up towards Crasted and attacks it with its tail, and it like spins around and smacks him. Because I'm like, the whole thing is a tail, but you know what I mean. I think you understand. And it misses old Crasted boy. That's it for the worm turn. Leo, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Leo will, because I have to avoid using fire right now, I'll stab the one in front with a rapier.
Are you
Or
sure you
try
don't
to,
want to burn
anyway.
all the shit in Stormfeld? Because you could if you wanted.
I mean, I could. I really could.
You could set fire
But
to the
I'd
whole
rather
industrial
not-
district. It is an
Maybe some other time.
Okay. Sorry, what was your attack? Oh, the rapier.
20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alrighty. Oh, why?
Ugh.
3 damage.
You managed to stab it, but its hide is quite thick, and it doesn't really care about it. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yes. I will, telekinetic shove, on the one next to Carasted,
Okay,
just to push it away a little bit. It needs to make a strength save.
for sure. Got a 16.
Yeah, no, that's a success.
Mm-hmm. It's heavy and very much in place. Determined.
Alrighty.
Basker's turn, I guess.
Basker, he will keep an eye out on the side where nothing is. Like, he'll go over here and he's monitoring the situation outside and will bark loudly in case of other intruders on around. So he's moving around, just looking.
Okay.
He is not for combat this time. He is a warning system.
Okay. To your guys' left, about 30 feet away, is a brick wall of where a building used to be and is seemingly the edge of the sewers. By the way, it does appear that this entire area does flood with water on occasion. So everything is sort of eroded away in various ways. And there's a constant sort of drip. When Basker's looking over there, please have him roll a perception check.
Alrighty. Let me. Oh, okay. Natural 20 plus my proficiency bonus, which is +2, so he got 24 total.
Okay. Oops, I did the wrong thing. I guess I'll just do it again. Basker discovers another giant worm. It was camouflaged as the brick wall itself. As he's looking over here and peering, he notices that there's something odd about the shape of the wall, and it twitches and moves as the sounds of the battle is going on. And he discovers yet another Grick, and it uncamouflages itself and slithers down from the wall.
He alerts, especially Acarus, who is, on the whatchamacallit,
Turret.
ballista.
Yeah,
Turret, that word.
definitely a ballista for sure. Excellent. Good job, Basker. You know what the fuck is up.
Good Borfer.
Good Borfer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do? Or is that his bonus? I didn't see.
That's all he's going to be doing. He is guard dogging, which is what he is doing.
Excellent.
He did very well. Good boy. I'm
Yeah.
going to give him so many treats later.
Wonderful usage of the Basker. Crasted over here is in a fight, and he's just gonna keep smacking at the one in front of him. Oh, he misses terribly. Gonna go again. In his mighty monk ways, he fakes a left and hooks a right real hard, and smacks the friendly worm, but apparently not hard enough. Too slippery. The Grick in front of him is like pretty damaged at this point, actually. War of attrition, I suppose. That's it for Crested. Akris, you have a turn. Basker was notifying you of the Grick to the back of the room.
Does it look like the two that are attacking Crested and Leo are taken care of?
One of them is. The other's pretty healthy.
All right, I'm gonna turn over to the one that Basker notified and take a shot at him.
Excellent. Please have at it.
Yes, let's not lose the camels again.
Indeed.
Mhm. They actually should
flat
be
roll?
in this, I should say. I think so. Yes? Yes,
Okay.
flat roll.
17.
Nice. That hits.
For 11.
Heck yeah, that's a solid shot. You don't need no advantage. You're doing fine. Yeah, your bolt goes straight into the center of the Grick's mass, like right below its head, and you can almost hit. It sounds like it's choking on the bolt as it's being hit by that. Sort of a coughing sound coming from it. You have
And
a-
I. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just saying you have a bonus action.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
mean
what
to
I'm
be
thinking.
pushy. I'm sorry.
All right, no, I'm just trying to figure out what to do. If I should shove the one that's trying to attack Leo, or if I should do a healing spell. How are they looking? Do they look hurt?
The party?
No.
Party's looking good.
All right, I'm gonna telekinetic shove the worm that's attacking Leo 5 feet.
Okay.
I would need I believe it's a strength save.
Yes.
Yes, strength save.
Out of 10.
It fails. It gets shoved 5 feet away.
Nice. Any other effects with that? Is that it? It's just a push.
That'll be it.
Okay. Excellent. Guardian, it's your turn.
Alright, let's see, the worms are looking pretty... I keep blasting the one worm. Might as well. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. My bad. Same worm. 14 to hit.
That hits.
Does that
Half damage.
half damage?
Correct.
What was the half damage for? So
I do that when your attack matches the AC.
okay. So the full damage 9. Do you round up or down?
Oh, up.
So that would be 5 damage then.
I mean, I have been doing that the entire campaign, but we can talk about changing that.
I forgot. That was just me forgetting. It's all good.
Okay. Like, I'm not trying to be inconsistent, but I have been doing that for like a while. So
No. I forgot the ruling. That was my bad. That would be my turn for the most part.
this one.
Yeah. That one.
GG, stop. It hurts. Jesus fuck. Cat trying to get my attention with his claws. Okay. He's next. Sebastian, your turn.
Eldritch Blast again.
Okay. Which one?
So is this the one he was attacking before?
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
That's fine. We'll go for that one anyway.
That one's more healthy, if that helps.
Oh. Yeah, we'll go for that one anyway. It's fine. Whoops, wrong one. No. 10.
That does not hit. It's a miss. PG, you are circling me and driving me nuts. Please stop. He's like literally doing laps around me right now. Like, what the heck?
Guess that'll do it.
Okay. It's worm turn. How much distance do they have? Ooh. Oh my god, Gigi, you're driving me insane, dude. Stop. Seriously, chill. I do this every week, okay? You know that. Sorry. My cats have been especially hyper lately, and I don't know if it's because of the season changing or what. But I did buy them some automated toys to kind of help. It's like a little ball that rolls around. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. It's the worm's turn. It attacks Crested. That misses. Okay, that's it for that one's turn. It's weird how their initiative is all together, but hey, that's life. This one's gonna make its way to the dog. And attack. Dog. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure Basker's AC is higher than that. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's it for that one's turn, and then the other one. Also going to attack the metal boy. Also misses. Dang. Okay, they're getting bad rolls. Nice. Leo, it's your turn. Oh, I'm sorry. Your attack.
10 to hit.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
Oh, okay. Didn't think so. Then uh yeah, you know what? Telekinetic shove again, because why not? On the one that was in front of me?
Yeah,
I would have had
Akris,
to move up here. Oh.
Akris pushed it back with his own telekinetic shove. So that's why.
I'll push it back again then.
Okay. I'm sorry, you're waiting on me. Ooh. The worm does not move. It, in fact, it digs its tail into the soft soil in front of you, and if it could glare, it would be glaring at you.
Alrighty. Basker is going to defend the side. Wow, 24 to hit.
That certainly hits.
Holy shit, 12!
Damn. Okay, how does Basker do that? He does not one shot it, but a lot of damage.
Yeah, Basker, he takes his big old mouth and just chomps down and just starts swinging down on this thing like it's a chew toy, and just like he pulls like a Hulk and just like grabs it and then throws it in the air and smashes it on the ground.
Heck yeah. Beaten and bruised, the big old worm is ready to fight, but clearly not long for this world. Anything else that Basker would like to do?
That's all he can do.
Excellent.
I'm not high enough level for him to get the bonus shit yet.
Yeah. Crasted. Oh my god, I was about to call out Crasted, it's your turn, as if I'm not the fool that's driving Crasted. Okay. Whatever. Forget sometimes. It's like, oh, there's a person. Nice. That one smacks. Is that one? Ooh. Okay, so Crasted's first punch smacks the. Wait, let me just finish. 1 second. So he has one more attack. That one doesn't hit. Okay. Gives the worm a good old smack to the side, and it is now laying down and prone. But still alive. Akris, your turn.
I'm going to shoot the one that is shooting, trying to kill Basker.
Okay.
Because nobody attacks Doggo.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't give it to me. All right, 21 to hit.
All right. Oh, I mean, yeah,
That's
21
for
definitely.
10.
Nice, you obliterated
10
it.
damage.
Would you like to describe it?
Can its head explode?
Please. The bolt slams into the beak of the Grick, and it splits down and cracks it apart. All these weird like amalgamated teeth shatter apart, and the side tentacly things on the side of its head blow apart, and the thing sort of splits at the end like a trumpet.
Nice.
Excellent shot.
I will go ahead and turn the ballista around to face the two that are attacking Crested and Leo. And let's see how far away these guys are. They're too far away, so I can't. Well, actually, hold on. How are Crested and Leo looking again?
Healthy as can be, covered in shit, but healthy as can be. I don't know how healthy that is, but yeah.
All right, but have they taken hits from these weird worms?
Not once, actually, surprisingly.
Healthy but unsanitary.
Yes. Perhaps
Yeah.
diseased.
That's oh, that's an action. God damn it. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I thought I could do something with Flaming Spirit, and I just realized, oh, it's a full action.
Oh, yeah. Someday.
Also, we have explosives.
Yes, but it would have been
Yes.
behind the worms.
That's fair.
But it wouldn't have mattered anyways, because it's a full action, not a bonus action.
Yeah, the water is right here behind the worms, just for reference of like, this is the
Yeah, so that's
pond.
what, 40-ish feet away? Hold on. They're at 35, yeah, 40 feet.
Yeah. So if you could launch that 40 feet, you could get it in the water and probably mute its
Yeah,
damaging
Flaming
effects.
Spear is a range of 60.
Excellent. Excellent.
And I could have done Spike Growth as well, but that's also a full action, so it doesn't really matter.
How about for fun, to make this more fun for everyone, the crossbow is a bonus action. My reasoning for this, the mounted one, because it's on a thing and you can push it around easily and aim it and basically pull a trigger and fire it. That feels very bonus action-y to me. So, it's a powerful hitter, but you can bonus action that shit. So, now you have an action free. I just have to write this down so I remember.
I'm just thinking ground, 20-foot radius.
I personally want the cart to be more useful to you guys, so I'm just making this call. Unless
just trying
anybody
to
has like
think,
major objections.
I certainly don't. Hold on. No, I don't want to do that. Why did you do that? Hate this new sheet so much. Oh, that's why. That's why that symbol's there. Okay, I'm done. I'm going to go ahead and use Flaming Spear.
Okay.
Right there.
Excellent.
And that'll
Okay.
be my turn.
Excellent. I'm just reading up on the spell right now.
They don't take damage right now, but at the end of their turns, if they're still in that circle.
Okay. Is that because you didn't hit them specifically? And you aimed past them or something?
No, that's just how the it literally says any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the spear.
Alright. Yeah, I guess to me it would make
Which
sense that it at least does damage the moment it's dropped, but yeah.
I would guess
Uh,
that would make sense too, because I don't know.
Because you're
I
making
mean,
a
unless they can, we can say that they have to make the save.
it does say it has to be an unoccupied space. So maybe that's why.
Yeah,
So you,
that'd be
so
my
you have
guess.
to like roll the sphere into them.
Pretty much. Basically, I'm trying to put it right in the space behind them, per se.
Yeah, let's move that a few blocks back because it does say unoccupied. So the way I'm imagining
Okay,
this is
if you can remove the first template, then
yeah. The way I'm imagining it is the
it'd be right there.
yeah, the sphere is like Jesus. It can float on water, so it's just like chilling on top of the pond, right behind them.
Fair enough.
After all, it is a magical sphere on fire, and you've just teleported it from the center of the sun in the way I would imagine it. Just cause. Um, anything else you'd like to do?
No, not at the moment. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Guardian, it's your turn.
Second verse name is first. This guy's gonna get blasted.
Okay.
$23.
That hits.
Seven
Which one?
force
This
damage.
one or this one?
Yeah, this one.
Okay.
That'd be my turn.
Nice. You give it a good smack and it's hurting pretty strongly. Sebastian, your turn.
What? Let's go ahead and gonna make a line between himself and this one, and you're gonna hit it with the witch bolt.
Nice. We love a witch bolt.
Mm-hmm.
That certainly
23.
hits.
Five.
It's almost
Zap.
dead. No, you shocked it quite nicely, and it's singeing, and it. Oh God, does it stink? But you know, it's barely moving.
It smells like adventure.
Yeah.
That's it.
Anything else? That's it. All right.
Just gonna
It's where we.
hold the zappy.
Excellent. The one that is still standing up but barely alive is going to go ahead and attack old Leo. 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh shit, first worm hit. Damn, they've been slacking. Six damage. It is-
Okay.
Because of the successful tentacle smack with its tail, it's gonna, in a desperate attempt, also attack you with its pointy, toothy beak thing. Seems to miss. That'll be it for its turn. The next one, it's laying down on the ground, so it can't really move or anything. So it's gonna try and attack Crasted with its face tentacles with disadvantage. 10 does not hit Crasted. That'll be it for its turn. Leo, it's yours.
All right. Leo is going to stabby stab. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
That does not hit.
No.
You missed.
Fine. Dagger. I have better luck with my daggers. 13 to hit.
Almost, but no.
Damn it.
Basker's
That's
up
it.
next.
That's the end of my turn.
Yeah.
The one that was in front of him died, yes?
Yeah.
He is going to move out just a tiny bit further and make sure there's no other things trying to cause shenanigans.
Okay. Give me perception, please.
Sure. That's a plus 220.
That's very nice. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, brain. There's nothing special there. Let's roll out. Oof. What was your total score? You said 18, but then you were like adding your own.
Yeah, I'm supposed to add my proficiency bonus to his ability checks. So it's a total of 20.
Okay. Basker sniffs out a bunch of rats just on the other side of the river. The creek, not the river. I apologize. They are now in combat.
Oh. Yeah, he will move a little bit forward and start barking in that direction, trying to get Guardian and Eckers' attention.
Okay.
He's doing the whole pointer thing and barking at them.
Nice. Also giving you guys some references. The place that I have circled around. Imagine it like you're playing Pokemon and you go to that area and then it does da 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 and it brings you into the battle. That's what's happening right there. That's what each of those little clock things are. All right. That's it for Basker, I believe, right?
Yes, because that was his action and whatnot.
Okay. Old Crassed's gonna smack the worm right in front of him. Oop, that should be an advantage hit because of the downed enemy. Just roll it again. Oh my god, it's the same score both times. Nice. Doesn't hit. And then does his bonus roll. That one certainly hits. Hell yeah, crit. He basically just takes the worm in front of him and shoves, like punches it and smacks the head into the murky muck below it, and it is now dead. That'll be Crasted's turn. Acris, it's your go.
Huh. Give me 1 second. I'm just measuring. Can I move it? "30 feet. Okay, I can't reach in time.
To where?
Where the rats are?
Yeah, it's a good ways away. 50. from your
Yeah,
current
where the
position.
circle, where the sphere is, it's only 30 feet movement. So
Oh, you were gonna move the sphere that way. I see.
yeah.
I mean, you can if you want to get it there in 2 turns.
It's only as a bonus action. It only lets me do a 30 feet movement.
Oh, you can't do it the next turn, even if you're concentrated on it.
I can do it in 2 turns. That's what I'm just thinking. What I should.
Oh,
What I might actually do, change plans. I'm going to drop Flaming Spear and cast Moonbeam right on him.
sick.
Right there.
Gotcha. Just changing the
That's
camera
a
view.
DC 14 con save.
Can do. Got a 4 for the one the closest to you. And a second one.
Okay.
A 0. Magical.
So they
David.
both take full 2d10 damage.
Sick. How about it? 12.
12.
Nice. Ooh. Your moonbeam was a delightful, sizzling experience over there, and at least half of their numbers have been dwindled.
That's my
Anything?
action. Bonus action, I'm going to shoot the worm that's attacking Leo.
Okay. How about it?
Yeah,
I like that
Leo's
as a bonus
having no
action.
success with it.
I know. I like the momentum that the bonus action gives the card. Damn. Slippery ass worm, I swear.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Oh, also on the rat's turn, they also have to make another con save.
Okay. I will try to remember. Remind me if I don't. And if you remember.
Yes.
We got ADHD up in this bitch. Guardian. It is your turn.
Seeing the new threat of the packs of rats, bonus action, Guardian is gonna kind of once again put her hand to her throat, and it would glow this kind of it would form this archaic symbol that forms kind of a blackened ruin symbol as she's going to cast bonus action cast Dragon's Breath and make that acid, and then she is going to make her way over here and say hi to our new friends.
Love it.
Gonna just go barf on the rats.
Does
Pretty
your
much.
does your effect hit them both? I imagine it would.
That's all I'm measuring.
Okay.
Say, yeah, it's a 15-foot cone that just hits.
Sick.
So they need to make a dexterity save.
Okay.
Ooh.
A 9 and a 6.
They both fail. So they will take 10 acid damage.
Sick. Out of this giant pile of rats between Akris's moonbeam and your dragon's breath, there's basically like a handful left, and they're all just kind of looking around, just like, how did we all die so fast? They're a bit befuddled by everything going on. They're not used to magic users.
There were many, now there were none. What the fuck?
Where did they all
that'll
go?
be that'll be that'll be my turn.
And go, Sebastian.
Sebastian's gonna move on this way. You.
Okay.
And Eldritch Blast the rats.
Nice.
You don't give a rat's ass.
That hits,
Okay.
yeah. And your blast is just at one grouping, right? I believe. Like a singular target.
Yeah. 10.
You obliterate them, if you'd like to describe it.
I imagine just like this blast of wind that just smacks right in the middle of them, just sends them all flying.
I love it.
Just like comet, just like basically like a comet just landed on them and just.
Some of them land in the water of the river, and you can see a beast like eaten, like a fish catching bread, basically. Oops, I didn't mean to delete them both. My apologies.
And then just jump over here and dagger the worm.
All right. Come on, worm. Oh, you missed.
Womp womp.
Worm too tough. Let's see. Okay, excellent. I believe anything else you can do? I believe that's it.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. It's Worman's turn, and it's gonna try and attack the Metal Man. It misses. That's it for the Wormy Burn. Unless it wants to move, then it will probably die. Leo, it's your turn.
All right. We'll try this again. Yeah, come on. Yeah. 15 to hit.
Ooh, nice. That hits. Good job.
Yay! Finally. For 3 damage.
It kills it though, if you'd like to describe it.
Its beak opens as it's like, moving towards him. He just stabs it in the mouth.
Heck yeah. Keels over and slides back into the water, never to be seen again. Anything else you'd like to do, or move on to Basker?
Move on to Basker.
Okay.
And Basker is going to pull a charge maneuver. Let me just make sure to. Alrighty. Yeah, he'll charge forward and try to hit with a maul attack.
Okay.
Oh no!
All right. Safe to say you're gonna destroy. That's the highest roll I think I've seen in this campaign. Nice. Good job, Basker. It's a 29 for those watching.
Yeah, it's a natural 20. Oh,
Crit that.
so yeah, I'll just roll that again. Plus 2d6 because I pulled off a charge. So
Sick.
9, 6 plus 8 damage.
Sick. I need a calculator. My brain is not gonna do that for now. 23.
15. Yeah, 23. And then to avoid damage from the moonbeam, he's gonna pull back.
All right, I was like, I was thinking about that. I'm like, that might hurt. Um, little to your knowledge, even though the swarm of rats that what was that, Akris? Oh, probably background. I'm sorry. The rats get obliterated as Basker runs up and charges into them, but as he's doing that, it reveals yet another swarm of rats that were coming up to help them from behind, and he charges through them both and kills both groups. If you'd like to describe that, go ahead. These other rats were like crawling out of a building that they were next to and stuff and joining the fight. But he one-shots them.
It reminds, it's reminiscent of when you see that dog in those little videos that just jumps and like dives into a pile of leaves.
Yes.
You just see Basker disappear into this pile of rats and just scatter them all over the place. Paws, smashing rats, like just throwing them around like dozens of chew toys. He is happy and he is angry, and then just as soon as they're all scattered, he spins and then moves back to stand next to Guardian and just looks at her like, oh.
Love it. I love it.
And he does that happy little like, did I do good? Did I do good? That next to Guardian, like seeking her approval.
Heck yeah. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. It's a happy pup. It's a good pup. What was I doing? Brain. Okay.
I was not expecting that whatsoever.
Me neither. That was awesome. Good job, Basker. Okay, you guys have defeated all the enemies that you can see. Do you want to regroup around the cart? I will give you that opportunity before we go ahead.
Yes.
Probably would be the smart decision.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. Parents walked in the room.
That's okay. We're currently regrouping around the cart as the enemies around you have been defeated.
Okay. Does anyone look hurt at all?
I think Leo's the only one that got hurt. Guardian,
Yeah,
I'll move
he got
you
hit
back
a
as
little.
well. Okay. Is this a satisfactory
before-
formation?
Yes. Before Basker moves to his position in the rear, Leo will just be like,
Okay.
This dog smells to high heaven, but Leo doesn't care and is giving him love and affection because, damn it, that was a good boy.
Oh, sure. No, that was amazing. Okay. I'm gonna give you a visual option that you can choose from. Here is the general map. The clock symbol to your lower left is where you are currently and where you were just fighting. The rats were on the other side of this creek, in front of you. So Basker had run up and splashed and stuff, and then has come back across it.
Hmm.
The pond is the thing to your right. The squares are not 5
Leo
feet for your reference.
Leo will begin to move everyone expediently, like having us pick up the pace a little bit just to hopefully avoid too many further encounters.
So, did your contact give any further direction?
The directions he gave were just, head straight out until we reached the sea, right?
Pretty much.
there weren't any like specific directions that they gave us. Like there wasn't like go left, go right. When you see this, go, straight. Or if you reach a dead end, turn around and like go back the way you came, etc., etc., etc.
So,
He did
Wow,
not.
this is a change of musical pace.
It's discussion time, so I figured, something else.
Hmm.
so we're entirely on our own navigating this place.
I will say that you do know that you're meeting your contact, your boat captain at the ocean. Like you should be able to see and smell ocean and all that, like at the end of the sewers. So that is all the information they gave you.
From where we entered, Leo with his fairly decent sense of direction, are we going the right way?
It seems to be so. There is an overall larger body of water, the river, that is moving along. So best guess would probably put you along in that way.
Okay.
We could let the dice decide
Uh,
if Leo understands that or not, but
I mean, I don't know what the dice would be deciding in this scenario.
probably survival due to navigation.
Well, okay. Yeah, I mean, sure, I'll give it a roll.
Okay. If you want to.
19?
That's a pretty good roll. We're gonna say that yes, you want to continue following the largest body of water. That makes sense for how water works.
Hmm. Then we continue along.
Like, sorry, because the largest body of water is technically that pond next to you. I mean, like the flow. There's a flowing like river of poop and piss and random garbage, going along to your right.
Hmm.
I keep trying to click the map in Discord and like hold it to make the thing blip. But yeah. Anyway, you guys make your way across. Oh, the music died. Dang. I wanted my stupid music. Um,
Well, I guess we're following the flow, so to
Flow-
speak.
yeah. Um, sorry, just doing a map thing. I would like everyone to run perception, please.
Oh, somebody's died. Screwed me.
All right, what we got is okay. Leo and Guardian are the ones that see this. Let me paste it in your map. Okay, you're at that marker now. You've crossed over two of the creeks there. On the other side, Leo and Guardian notice something odd about the ceiling. It's dripping, and not just of the refuse that you're used to. Well, as quick as you can get used to something like that. But it seems to be dripping like a sooty, dark color. And it just sort of blips onto the ground, and it's almost like it's sucking in the light around it. It's not. It's not just like a dark thing that you're looking at. It's like fucking with the light. Anything you'd like to do with that information, or shall I continue?
Is it something on the ceiling moving, or is it more like Stalactites? Yeah, stalactites are like not like where they're supposed to be because this isn't a ceiling that would normally have them or something equivalent to that.
Yeah, this whole sewer does fill with water on occasion during like high tides and various weather events and stuff. Um, your the ceiling is kind of dripping in a lot of places and almost muddy. Everything has this goopy sheen to it in here. Um, the ceiling spot that you're looking at though looks just black, as if the mud is just far darker there and it's dripping that same color down onto the mud in front of you. It's about 25, 30 feet away from, yeah, it's 25 feet away from Leo.
Leo will like hold up a hand to like, stop the cart basically. And I'll sling it. Because that's why I got the damn thing. I got a sling for a reason.
Yeah.
Eight.
Excellent. That hits.
Wait, really?
Uh-huh.
What did I just hit?
I'll tell you later. I'll tell you later. Roll damage.
Oh, okay.
Are we hitting shit now? What the?
4.
Okay. Interesting.
Bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm. When your sling ball hits the thing on the ceiling, as it hits, you can hear it sizzle and you can see it smoke as it almost like eats what you just sent at it. Not with a mouth or anything, but it just gets absorbed into the surface. Half, like the thing on the ceiling starts to droop down in an unusual way, as if like the entire ceiling is melting in that one spot. And then it gets thinner and thinner and thinner in the center, and then splits, and then it plops down onto the mud in front of you. I'm using the wrong control.
Please not a black pudding. Please not a black pudding. Please not a black pudding.
The
Oh,
black
what?
pudding.
Oh god, it's a black pudding. Why?
Oh, what now?
Well, Sebastian
want
wouldn't
some
know, and Leo
pudding.
shouldn't know, but
Leo doesn't know.
it's a thing.
All I know is that it's a slime.
Yeah.
Saying Sebastian would not know.
Well, he might actually, due to his scholarliness. Give me a check. History, or what's the other brainy one? 1 second. God damn.
Arcana?
No. History or nature?
We'll go with history. $14?
Okay. You're having a vague recollection about this, but it's something that you maybe not paid attention completely in class. There may have been a cute individual that was distracting you. But you do remember something about this creature being able to split itself apart in half and make copies of itself that are almost as dangerous as the one that originated it. You also remember
I
that
already know what I'm doing.
you also remember that they are quite acidic. And they are alive.
Is there just the one, or is there two, like...
There is one on the ceiling presently. I guess I can reveal that, because you can see it. it generated the one that's below it and next to you. This one's on the ceiling. This one is not. I don't know if there's a way I can mark it.
Is there a way to avoid them if we move fast enough?
Highly
Or are
unlikely.
they taking up the whole path? Okay, so they're taking up the whole path.
You're kind of in between the river to your right and buildings to your left. It's a relatively small area. It is slower moving than you, but you do have the cart, and the cart is explosive, and they're acidic, so it is risky to move the cart past them.
Yeah. Uh, Leo just looks at them like, we have some problems.
You could.
I
say
don't
that.
know. Yeah, Leo doesn't know much about these things. So I mean, I don't think this will be a problem. But you know, Leo draws out the flame tongue like, he's not familiar with oozes. So yeah, he'll swing, he'll ignite it and swing at the one that's in front of that's like in the front there. Just like try it, I guess. Holy shit.
Nice hit. Please roll crit.
10 for that. Oh, hold up. There, that's better. So that's 8 fire damage. 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
As Leo's charging in, Sebastian would kind of. I don't know if that's the best idea.
You got any others?
Don't touch it.
Of course, right.
Leo, you're wet. You take 1d8 acid damage
Oh god.
due to your melee attack.
Okay, do you want me to roll it or do you want to roll it?
I guess I should roll it. You're right. I'm like, slash or what? What's my calculator's? Is it not slash? Oh, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Oh shit, the slime's flying!
The goop
No.
is talking. The goop is speaking to us.
Burn it to the ground.
You get 7
This
damage.
place up. Burn everything down.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah.
Did you get
Are we
Fortunate-
in the same initiative?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for mentioning it, by the way. Fortunately for you, Leo, your weapon is magical and it does not also take damage, but it would have otherwise.
Yay!
But every time you
Literally the
swing
only
at it,
magical weapon I have.
yeah, every time you swing at it, you will take damage. So, just so you know.
Leo will just be like, start, reverse, back up, move back.
Okay. Leo shouts to the group, and Crasted takes that and is a bit confused. But starts trying to get the camels to move the trailer back. There's a second trailer behind it, though, which is kind of a problem. So he's trying his best in the mud to get it to move back. Based on that, the cart is only going to be able to move back 5 feet a turn.
No. Well, actually, no, I'm good.
And I will let that be Krasta's
Yeah.
turn to move the cart. Okay, so Leo ran up and
Question,
kind of...
would my... Sorry, go
Go ahead.
ahead.
I was gonna say, because Leo went up and sort of just like interacted with this thing first to get it going, I am now going to switch to the top of the roll and get the combat going. If that's okay with everyone.
Okay.
And because it's Krasta's turn, he is going to move the cart assembly back 5, based on that experience. And he has to continue driving the cart if that is your guys' goal, to keep the cart moving backwards.
We need to maintain a distance from these guys so that, they're slow moving, so, maybe, I don't know, as long as we, maintain a distance of just, keep moving backwards as quickly as we possibly can,
Question, how long would it have been since the end of the fight with the worms and rats?
A couple minutes at most.
Damn. Okay, yeah, my moonbeam would have worn out by then.
What's its time?
1 minute.
Okay, it definitely went out.
Yeah, is it Acris's turn since Creston moved cart back?
No, I was gonna see if he could do anything else. Which I don't think he can due to his monk nature. He does not have a ranged weapon yet, which he does want. It's on his list. He's checking it twice, sending it to the bearded man in the winter area.
Indeed.
So yeah, I guess it is Akris's turn, since he's on cart duty right now.
Yep. I'm gonna use my last 2nd level spell slot to moonbeam these fuckers like that, so they both get hit.
Excellent idea.
Yeah, and they need DC 14 con saves.
And do. Oh, you're not gonna like that. 19 and 20 both crits.
They take half damage, so
Okay.
and they will also have to do it again on their turn
For sure.
because they start their turn in the moonbeam.
Yeah. And they're 2 turns away. Just for
Indeed. Oh! I cried. Why?
Oh, that's such a nice roll.
They take 10 each.
Yeah. They're both blasted with this radiant light, and both amorphous blobs just kind of like shiver to it. They don't seem too affected by it. They don't really have emotions or faces or limbs or anything, and they seem alive, but it's like sentient mud. Anything else you want to do, Akris?
Bonus action. I'm gonna shoot the one closest to Leo.
Okay. How about it?
Yeah, no. I kind of doubt that.
It does hit, actually. They have a pretty low AC.
Oh. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Nice. Okay.
So 10 on one, 17 on the other.
Yep. As your bolt hits it, the tip of the arrow, as soon as it touches the surface of it, begins melting, and it happens so fast you can see it happening. The blob absorbs it, but is definitely like reacting oddly in that area. It's like kind of almost trying to move itself away from itself right there. And it definitely takes some damage. Much? Okay. I believe it is Guardian's turn.
Alright.
Unless you'd like to move, Acris. I should preface that, but you are on turret.
I'm gonna stay in the cart for now. I'm gonna keep shooting this ballista.
Okay. Sorry, Guardian.
We needed to keep track of bolts for this thing, right?
Yes, please. I believe you have bolts.
So I think I've shot it like 5 times, so
Okay.
Yeah. So let's see here. What do I want to do? Well, I mean, yeah, no, I'm not gonna fuck with something that's gonna do constant damage. Yep, gonna throw an Eldritch Blast at the one closest to Leo.
Okay. This is not a thing to touch. You can avoid it.
14.
Certainly hits.
Three force damage.
Wowie. The blob is like that like gel stuff that absorb. It's like a memory foam mattress, but you know that gel stuff you can like hit and it like absorbs it all and it like then moves afterwards. It looks like that when the Eldritch Blast
Kinda-
hits it.
Kind of like a ballistic gel type deal.
Yeah, that's
Non-Newtonian
the-
fluid.
Non-Newtonian fluid. That's what I was thinking. Of.
Yeah.
Yes. Where like the faster you hit it, the like more it resists.
Oh, I made that shit for a science fair project once. It was so fun.
Heck yeah. So Eldritch Blast is hella powerful, but it hits it so fast that the black pudding just sort of like, you know, absorbs it right there and then it relaxes. So yeah. Non-Newtonian pudding. Anything else you want to do, Guardian?
Turn.
Okay. Sebastian.
Sebastian is going to smack these suckers with a shatter.
All right. Nice.
They
Spicy.
both need to make con saving throw.
Time to save Con.
Don't save them, con. Don't do it.
A 7 and an 18. So one failed.
Okay, so one takes half damage, and the other takes full.
I'm gonna say the one on the ceiling takes half damage.
Wait. Hang on. Would they count as inorganic material?
They are a creature. They're an ooze. I wouldn't say that's inorganic at all. That's pretty organic to me.
Okay.
it does say specifically stone, crystal, metal.
Yeah. Well, it says such as. Those are like examples.
Oh,
Except
yeah, I
for
know.
all
Unless they're
inorganic,
liquid.
but
These are
Anyways.
definitely a creature of dubious origin from folks in the city, you know?
So one takes a 19, and the other takes half of whatever that is.
That's 9.5, so 10.
So 19 and 10.
Yeah.
Big zap.
Big zap. Heck of big zap. 19 and 7. And ceiling. I'm doing math. Okay, the one in front of Leo is getting smaller and more like parts of it are sort of like flying off and getting absorbed by the rest of the mud, and it's sort of diminishing considerably. The one on the ceiling, despite all it's been through, is looking relatively healthy. That was a heck of a good hit. Anything else you want to do?
I think that's it for Sebastian.
I would like a fresh set of con saves, please.
Yes. Let's do it. Dun, 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 dun. Who's Moonbeam, right?
Yes, Moonbeam.
We got.
You're starting their turn in the
They both
beam.
failed. 13 and 7.
Ayo. Watch the roll be absolute garbage.
Could be.
No.
Ah, hell yeah. Sick.
20 a
Okay.
pop.
Do you want to describe it? Nobody dies.
20 points each on the double fail.
Yeah, the moonbeam persists in like sizzling them, and like these puddings have never seen the light of day before. Their entire lives has been in the sewers, and they're like singeing like the vampires in Blade, and just like not having a good time. The one in front of Leo is definitely wounded, looking quite small and pitiful now.
And the one on the ceiling?
The one on the ground in front of Leo. The one further back is the ceiling one.
Yeah,
I
that's
added
what I
a-
mean. How's that one looking?
Oh, it's relatively healthy. It's around half.
Okay. So just about bloody.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's it for the moonbeam for now. Till it
Yeah.
comes around again.
Oh, Sebastian, what was your attack again? What was that type? Shatter.
That's I think thunder.
Like force damage?
It's either thunder or lightning.
That matters. It's
Very,
thunder.
very
I just
thunder.
read it. Okay. You're lucky. Lightning would not be good for you guys.
Oh,
Yeah. Anyway. It's gonna attack Leo
Oh no.
due to your proximity. A 23. Quite sure hits. I'm quite sure that hit. That's spicy. 14, please.
Yow.
Yeah,
Okay.
indeed.
Uh,
It lashes out at you and corrodes your clothing as it basically punches you in the chest.
Oh, great.
Oh shit. Are you wearing any armor of any sort?
Yes, I am.
Does
Oops,
it gain
that
you
was the wrong
AC?
button. It gives me 12 AC, so that reduces it to
11.
yeah, 11. Come on.
Each hit's gonna take 1 AC away from your armor if you're wearing any.
Yeah. I'm just trying. Come on, I can't. Where is this? It? Yeah, okay, here it is.
I often just use a notepad, like, to keep track of these things instead of in the character sheet if that is an issue.
I think I got it.
Yep, I see it. It's 14.
Yep, okay.
Cool. I mean, not cool,
Now I'm
but
gonna
you know.
have to get new. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to. Now Leo's gonna have to get new armor.
Yeah. It's getting chewed up right now, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's been through a lot. I mean, what can you say? Next pudding. What is the range on that?
I mean, technically, it's above where the other one is, so it's in the same spot. So it basically has like, I don't know how high the ceiling is,
Well,
but
that isn't how I was imagining it, so you don't know. It is actually behind, like it's above it and behind it, just that much space. Because when it dropped, the other one moved towards you. That's why. La, 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 la. Do you have to go this way? That's as far as it can go, isn't it? Can't quite get to you because I have to do this sideways move. It's sure damn gonna try. Okay, and that's it. Okay. That's all I can do right now. Leo, it's your turn.
yeah, Leo is going to disengage and
Alright.
pull back.
You have an event for that, right? To disengage,
Huh?
or am I doing opportunity
it's an
attack, or do you have
action.
an action? Okay.
Yeah, it's because I'm not, a rogue or a monk or, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah,
I can't do
I
it as a
thought you
bonus
did.
action. I have to do it as an action.
I'm just verifying because I was like pretty sure.
Not yet. is the answer to that. Not yet.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't have any bonus actions like that because I haven't.
Oh.
I'm not multi-class.
Yeah. Okay. So all you have left is a bonus action.
Yeah, and I can't really do anything with a bonus action, so that's the end of my turn. I'm just
Sound.
standing in front of the camels, just like, guarding them.
Yeah. With a significant drop in health points, I'm noticing.
Yeah. Y'all notice Leo's real fucked up right now.
He's singeing. He smells like burnt flesh, and his clothes have been burnt away by acid. He's looking pretty rough. He was also beat up on by the worm.
I'm gonna need a whole new outfit, everybody.
I think you all will, if I'm honest. I don't know how much the sewer's gonna wash off. Anyway, it's Basker's turn.
Basker is he is going to assist Karasted with guiding the cart backwards to hopefully help it pick up the pace a little bit. He's like pushing it like with his body, like pushing it to the side and whatnot, trying to make sure like it goes like steadily the right direction, so like when Karasted begins moving backward, he can go back a little bit further than just 5 feet a turn.
Okay. We'll say if
He's pulling a
Basker,
sheepdog.
yeah, if he's doing the sheepdog thing, I'm gonna give you an extra 5 foot of movement. So you have 10 foot of backwards movement with your hurt now.
All right, cool.
On that note, Prasad's gonna move the thing back. I'm gonna grab Basker too anyway, because of that implication. Okay, cart has moved back. Akris, it's your turn.
I'm going to use my action to move the moonbeam, because I can do that. Do you mind deleting the first template?
Yes, I can do that. Don't late.
If I put it there, would it hit both of them?
I can't see your cursor. Just plop one down.
I'm gonna place it right there.
Yeah, that works.
All right. And since it is first time on the turn, they need to make another con save.
Sounds good. I was gonna look for your spell, but it's so far up. Dang. I don't want to worry about that.
I can resend it in the chat if need be.
That would be faster, but I can just do the con save. That one fails. That's the one on the ceiling. I don't want it to like take your spell slot though. That's the problem.
I mean, I can cast it without consuming the spell slot
true that.
because I already don't have any spell slots.
Yeah, there's a little checkbox. Okay, the one on the ground does pass. The one on the ceiling doesn't.
This is awesome. All right, so here we go. Big money, no whammies.
Nice.
Okay, that's not as good. So one takes 12, the other takes 6.
Okay. What is that number? Guys are chewing through
Bonus
these.
action. Which one looks the worst for wear?
The one on the ground. This one.
Take a shot at him with the ballista again.
All right.
As bonus.
Nice. That definitely hits.
Six. So it does end up taking 12 total.
Nice. It all works out in the end. The one on the ground, by the way, is just a teeny little cute little pebble. Like you ever seen the 50s movie The Blob? It's like that size.
Well, they're going to need to make another set of con saves on their turn.
Yeah, that's good news. Anything else you'd like to do?
That'll be my turn.
Guardian, it's yours.
All right. Wish I had some more AoE spells. I mean, right there. I want to blast them.
Heck yeah. Gigi, please, for fuck's sake.
13 hit.
That hits.
All right.
Which one were you aiming at? Ground or ceiling?
This one.
Okay. Nice. It's hurting, and it does affect it, but not a whole lot. Is there something causing Eldritch Blast specifically in numbers to do that, or are the rolls just role-playing with us?
I guess the rolls are just not doing good tonight.
Alright, for sure.
Why?
I don't know, I was just curious, like, if there's some, like, particular weakness of Eldritch Blast to it.
No, I just have 1d. It's just 1d10. I don't have. Usually it would be doing a lot more, but I don't have Agonizing Blast to make it
I
do
see.
more damage.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just base Eldritch Blast because I didn't pick up that invocation.
I see. Okay.
I was about to.
Yeah.
I probably should have swapped out one of my invocations for it, but it is what
okay.
it is. Yeah.
Like, it feels behind in level at this point.
Yeah.
I need to get the cat out of
It'd be
this
like
room.
that.
Yeah. Because he's driving me insane, actually. So, 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, to be fair, A, I'm not playing a very optimized Warlock, and B, I'm playing a very unconventional warlock, so it's like
Yeah, there's gonna be things that aren't like accounted for and stuff, so it's all good.
yeah, I'm not gonna fret. It's nothing to fret about. It's just one of those where it's like, ooh,
Yeah, you have friends at least.
yeah.
DJ,
Uh,
go out. I've
do we
never
wanna
been more
take that break
disappointed in a
time?
session of EMD. You need to go. Enough. I love you to bits, but you are driving me actually insane.
Called him the cat.
Kitty.
Oh. I'm so sorry about that, everyone. He's normally really good during session, but today he's been just constantly bugging me. So it's weird. Made sure his little robot toy was moving. I don't. I've never had a cat that needs so much attention. It's like a dog.
It's a needy baby.
Yeah. Okay. Sebastian, it's your turn.
One second.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I just noticed like I was looking at my character sheet and like my AC is 15 and I was looking at it. It's like, wait a minute, how is it 15? I
Yeah,
don't
it's
have
pretty
any
high at your
armor.
level for what class you're
Yeah.
in now.
Yeah, and then I looked and it shows my base is 13.
Okay.
And then it occurred to me like, oh yeah, that would be my mage armor AC. But I haven't touched mage armor in
That's
like
weird.
multiple sessions now. And there's no like option to change it because I know on like the old character sheets there was like a drop down under your AC to set like if you have mage armor or some other like buff active.
Can I get
So you
yours
don't
to
have to like
change? Oh no, I can't. Same thing Acris was dealing with. That's so dumb.
yeah, so I can't actually like change my AC on my character sheet. So
Okay,
it's
well, I
stuck
will note
with
that
my
yours is
mage armor
12,
AC.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I like just I don't know how I went through like several sessions without actually noticing that.
I didn't notice either, so let's just take it as a, he was feeling strong for a while.
Yeah,
Particularly.
yeah.
He's
Anyways,
just on his game.
yes. Which um, let's see. We'll hit another witch bolt. This one.
What'd you get? Oh my god, I have so many character sheets on my screen. I'm gonna die. 15 definitely hits. Oh.
Whopping 1 damage.
Wow. Which one was that? Bottom or
Wow.
top?
Bottom.
It's like these magical blasts are just being absorbed by the non-Newtonian pudding. I can't
Yes.
imagine that being separate now.
pudding.
Like, it's just a high roll would be strange now. Anything else you want to do?
That is lightning damage. I don't know if that matters.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Lightning damage. That matters. I forgot
Okay.
what you said. Lightning or thunder.
Thunder.
Yeah.
If it's shatter.
If it matters.
It matters. Wait, why did
Oh,
it take
hey.
it away?
There's another
There's a
one.
third one.
Due to your witch bolt, it splits itself in half, and another one spawns because of it. It is more wounded than the one that you hit, and they're both almost dead. So it's a good thing this is happening at this stage of the fight.
Ah. Cool.
Lightning damage caused it to split, which is a
Noted.
feature of these things.
Don't feed it after midnight.
Don't give it
Don't
lightning.
hit it with lightning.
Yeah, the typical things. Oh no, there's somehow a cat in this room still. What the heck? Hold on.
Cats are duplicating too.
You need to go outside. Yes, you do. Go.
I do pull a kitty.
Thank you. Okay, I'm back. Cat's out.
I do.
My goodness.
I think about it. A duplicate sounds both a blessing and a curse.
Right?
It's undergoing mitosis.
Meowtosis.
Haha.
Oh wait.
Um.
Hold on. I had to think about that split for a second. It's actually... Oh no, this one doesn't split. Because it doesn't have, It's too low of HP, so you're fine. My apologies.
Doesn't
I just
have
had-
enough Newtonian fluid.
Correct. It's just gonna fall apart. So, it's all out of that fluid.
She's like me in the mornings.
Just dehydrated. Let's see. I believe that was it, Sebastian, right? Or did you do your bonus action? I'm sorry, the cats are driving me nuts, so.
Yeah, I don't really have anything I can do with the bonus action right now, so.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Then I need to roll a con save on both of them. For the moonbeam.
Yes, indeed.
I wonder if Gigi was just looking for Ida because they've both calmed down now that they've both realized they're both out in the rest of the house. She was hiding in the window. Okay. Got a 6 and 11. They both fail. Nice.
12 each again.
The one on the ground.
Apparently, I'm rolling the same number twice in a row with this spell.
Weird. The one on the ground, completely obliterates and fades into the rest of the mud, indistinguishable from it. It is dead. The one on the ceiling, still very much alive, but quite wounded.
I'm gonna take a shot at the one on the... Oh wait, no, that's not my turn. Never mind.
It is the pudding's turn,
Yes.
and it's going to make its way towards Sebastian.
I'm in danger.
Yes, you are. I didn't like that lightning. It's curious about it. It's going to drop to the ground right in front of you. It just like oozes and stretches from the ceiling and then just goes plop onto the ground. And it's gonna smack you. It's gonna like ball up a fist and then punch you. 22.
That hits.
A 21. Holy shit.
I'm down.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Damn.
You just got one shot.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Yikes.
Yeah, so Sebastian's laying in the shit on the ground. And the pudding has managed to your AC is from your dex, so you don't actually take any AC hit. But that would have taken any from your armor if you were wearing any. That will be Leo's turn now. That's it for the pudding.
Okay,
I
so
got decked.
yeah, you got
You just got
fucked
decked.
up.
Decked by pudding.
Leo's going to run over rapidly to Sebastian. Cast Cure Wounds because I don't want my friend to die.
Mm-hmm.
Careful, Sebastian.
6.
Nice.
And fingers crossed this works. Telekinetic shove. Try to push the thing back. Come on.
It is large.
Oh wait, is that
Do you have anything special for large?
No.
Okay. Ooh, an 8. Fail.
Yay! I push it back.
Heck yeah.
It gets pushed back 5 feet.
I'm assuming my concentration on Witch Bolt breaks.
Yes, it certainly did.
Hard to concentrate when you're knocked the fuck out.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's all your moves, Leo, unless there's anything else you want to do. Running around in circles. I don't know.
Yeah, no, that's it. Just healing Sebastian and pushing it back with enough force to be like, no.
Heck yeah. It's Basker's turn.
Basker is going to just keep assisting, like moving the thing backward until like he's just guiding it back, just like don't, nope.
Sounds good. Bump, bump, bump. Crassed's turn. He's going to move the cart back another 10 feet. There we go. Akris, it's your turn.
I'm going to be moving the moonbeam once again with my action.
Okay.
It'll be right there, right on top of it.
Excellent.
New round, new saves.
Yep. Oh, thank you. 12.
It fails.
Nice.
10.
Oh, you smack it pretty nice, but it's still alive. It's singeing.
I'm gonna shoot it again. I'm gonna shoot it this time as well.
Blam.
$16.
That certainly hits, yes.
Bruh. 3.
Almost. Your bolt gets absorbed, and this thing is shrinking. It's in its last breath. But yeah, it's still alive.
Yeah, that'll be my turn, and if it survives to its turn, it's got to do another con save.
Sounds good. Leo, your turn. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Guardian. It is Guardian's turn.
Alright. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, this bitch still gonna keep getting get the blast again.
Sounds good. That hits.
8 force damage.
You kill it. Would you like to describe it?
For the most part, she's just been slinging these beams, and finally, I would imagine this one just hits the right spot and just causes it to just fall apart, basically.
Heck yeah. All of its non-Newtonianness is no longer Newtoning. And it disintegrates.
Mm.
You guys have survived the puddings. Good job.
Thank God.
Those were
We survived
spicy.
the pudding.
Pumpy
Uh,
pudding.
is there there's like water nearby, right?
You could call it water if you were imaginative, yes.
Uh,
It's water, but you probably wouldn't want to drink out of it.
Mm-mm.
I just want to reduce the acidity of the area the puddings were in, so that we can travel past them without causing too much damage to the wheels.
Okay.
Unless that's not going to be a problem.
Yeah,
I mean, question.
go ahead.
Could I use shape water to do that?
Go ahead and blast the spell at me so I can see what it says. Choose area watering. I'm gonna say yes, there's enough water in the material in front of you to where you could carry the acid away with it using that.
I will do that then.
Okay.
Yay!
Fantastic. So Akris, you basically collect the whole area where the puddings have been, and as you're doing that, you can see the mud and the brick under it sort of singeing and smoking, and the water, we'll call it, kind of comes up from the river next to you and grabs it and sort of like pulls it away. And as you're doing it, it almost like cleans the muddy stone underneath it, and it's shiny almost now.
Mm.
Oh man, if I want to collect this black pudding stuff, but I don't think that's a good idea at all. I don't have the equipment to collect black puddings.
You certainly do not. Unless you have some sort of container that I don't remember you having.
No, not. I don't have any particular containers for that.
Yeah. Maybe someday.
Yeah.
Looking at your overall world map at the moment, you have another wide part in the river ahead of you, and due to doggies and other things, we're gonna take a quick intermission, uh, for however long that needs to happen for bio breaks and all that sort of thing. So I'll put the stream on an intermission screen, and we'll get back to that after this lovely little moment.
Alrighty.
Hmm. Okay,
Anyway,
our audio is back. Um,
Okay.
Apologies everyone for the extra long intermission. We were simply having conversations and catch-up times as one does when playing tabletop games. We shall get back to it. The players have just defeated the Black Ooze and are making their way through the sewers. They're surrounded by a bunch of mud and piss and shit, and it's stinky. Let's see where they're at on the map. Would you guys like to regroup before we proceed?
Y-
Yes.
Yes.
That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Let's bring you guys in. Feel free to move around wherever you'd like to be in relation to the cart.
Blackris is still in the cart on the
Yeah.
ballista.
And if you'd like to get out, that is an option. But yeah, just I figured you were, because I see the three of you there. Between you, Crasted, and the camels. Uh, okay. You guys are continuing through, and as you cross yet another creek, you come to a wide space on your left. Some of those buildings that are washed out and supporting the structure of the city and the sewer below you, you can see light coming from one, like a campfire. It is about 50 to 60 feet ahead of you. The ones that cannot see in the dark, which I believe is just Sebastian, can see the flickering coming from it and shining across all the wet surfaces. Do you approach?
If we're started to move after that, Akris will point it out to everyone. Like, is that where we're supposed to go?
Does it smell like the ocean?
It does not.
Does it smell like the ocean?
It is like many of the crumbling buildings that are lining the sewer passageway that you're in. This one has just been cleared out a little bit, it looks like. There's less rubble pouring out from the door, and it looks like there's a campfire inside that building and just like flickering off the walls. It looks like it might be occupied.
Leo will like wave his hand back to like tell everybody to like keep their distance for now, and Leo will stealth towards that spot.
Okay. Are we doing a solo Leo stealth mission, or would anyone like to join him?
I think,
Invisibility ring also, by the way.
yeah, probably let the man do his thing.
For sure.
Sebastian gonna hang back, holding his face and wincing, and just sitting there in pain.
Sounds good. From the acid, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
And dying.
Getting
Yeah.
walloped in the face
Yeah, that'll do
by
it.
a lot of
Yeah,
acid.
I'm sorry, bud. I only managed to get you up.
It's fine.
Yeah, and for anyone knowing, Sebastian has 6 HP. In case anyone wants to assist at some point. Leo, you're stealthy as can be, even though there's muck that would be like making your feet make all kinds of noise. You're just stomping through and somehow silently making your way across. You go across another creek, and you are approaching the building. You're now about 30 feet away from it. Is there anything you'd like to do before I proceed?
No, I don't have much. Just trying to get a view on who may be using this fireplace.
You may. So I'm assuming you're maybe gonna like hug the wall of the cave, like the broken buildings essentially, and like crouch up around the window to try and like see what's in. Was that your plan?
Yeah.
All right, roll me another stealth with advantage.
Boo, 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 boo. Natural 20.
Nice.
26.
Crit even. So you make your way up to the below the window, and you peek your head up and around. Nobody can see you. You are invisible, but you never know these days with what you have experienced so far. When you look inside, Leo, I'm going to pull you away from the group. When you look inside, you see 6 criminals of some sort. They're all sitting around. They look like typical street thugs that like beat people up for money and mess around at taverns, and they're kind of, you can tell due to your criminal background that these are not organized folks, but they are dangerous.
I assume that these guys are. None of them appear to be a half orc. The half orc that was mentioned, right?
Correct. They're of various races, but none of them are a half orc.
Mm.
They are sitting around the campfire eating what looked to be oysters, perhaps?
Gross.
I love oysters.
I've never been a fan. Just they're too squiggly. That's the best way I can put it.
They're certainly squiggly.
Can I determine if these guys are going to threaten us if we attempt to pass by?
Insight check them, please.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, like especially where you are. Like they are also covered in mud and crap and stuff, and perhaps some sand or something, but it didn't seem like anyone in the warehouse that you were in prior like had a uniform of any sort. So it's kind of hard to know. They did inform you, however, that this passage is used. The sewers in general are used fairly often by the underworld to get things past the ruling clan of the area.
Hmm.
The Radiers
And that
clan,
includes.
by the way, the name. But yeah.
And gotcha. Leo is going to stealthily make his way back to the group.
Okay.
And there are 6 of those guys total. Cool.
Correct. Yep.
Leo will say, okay, so there's like 6 guys in that house. I do not believe that they are allied with our current endeavor. So if we take the cart any closer, they're probably gonna try and come out and try and rob us or something, etc., etc., etc. I don't know what we should do, but I mean, I can at least say with 60% certainty that they will probably try and attack us if we approach any closer. Now, mind you, I could be wrong.
Flip on them then?
Hmm?
Shouldn't we try and get the slip on them and attack them first?
I mean, sure. If we want to try that, we can. But, I mean, we can. If y'all want to. I won't say no.
The question is that in the direction where we need to go?
Survival check? Can I determine if we have to go past them or can we go around them?
Go ahead and do a survival check, sure. If anyone would like to assist, they may.
Oh,
Though it doesn't seem like he needs it. So, you have a couple
23?
options. Yeah. To what you God damn it, where's my map? To what you're able to determine. These guys are essentially, to your right is the main river of sewage heading towards the ocean. To your left, past one of the creeks, is these guys in their little hideout, essentially. And there is a whip. You could possibly get over the river and try traveling on your right side to avoid an interaction with them. Towards the end of the sewers is another larger body of water as it pools and disseminates out into the ocean. So you do have a couple options. You can go ahead and continue past them, which seems to be the easiest route as far as walking and crossing things goes, or you could attempt to cross the river of poop and try your luck on the other side.
Leo will explain that. We can avoid them. Just going past them would be quicker, but going around them would be safer. So, attempting to go around them would be safer, I guess.
Maybe. You are carrying a huge bit of cargo, but I will let you all.
Yes, this is true. I mean, what do you guys think? Do we want to try to scoot around them, or do we just want to try to go past them and hopefully convince them just, fuck off?
I said we try to go around them.
All right, that's one for go around. Sebastian, Guardian, Carasted.
Sebastian continues to just sit on the ground, holding his face in pain and grumbling.
Oh,
I'll take his silence as a let's go around because I don't think he wants to get into another fight right now.
okay.
If we can avoid the fight, that would probably be preferable.
All right. Then we will alter the route slightly and try to go around these guys.
Then I have a puzzle for you.
Oh, goody.
The river next to you is a good 20 feet wide, and you don't know how deep it is. It's probably quite deep. And it's so deep that you won't be able to just have the camels drag the trailer across. Can you problem solve in a way that will allow the heavy, full of flammable liquid trailer or cart with a trailer on it get across? With your skills and abilities.
Acarus, you have that shape water thingamajig, right?
How wide is the cart and the trailer?
They take up 2 spaces, so 10 feet, but probably more realistically like 8-ish.
I mean, let me just look at shape water to see how wide gap I can make.
I mean, if
You
you
want-
can spread it open to see how deep it is, then then we can figure it out from there.
I won't waste your spell slots. It's too deep for the cart to just go into the river and cross.
It's a cantrip.
I just meant in general. But yes, I am aware of that part at least.
Just because you cantrip doesn't
Can I
mean you should
double
trip.
cast? Oh, and 2 of its non-instantaneous ones. Okay. Well, actually, could I make a 10-foot like ice bridge using shape water?
I don't know. Can you? Maybe.
It
So
says I can
your
freeze
river
the
is
water.
yeah, that may be the way because your river is 20 feet across.
Basically, I will use multiple castings of shape water to make an ice bridge.
Okay.
Because
Let me just read the spell real quick. Yeah.
I'm gonna drop it into the thing.
You could change its color too. Wow. Provided there are no creatures in
Oh.
it. Water freezes. You can only have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects arrive at a time.
So how long is this caravan then?
Let me measure. Oh, there's not the right one. There's no way the cart is that small. But just for argument's sake, we'll say 25 feet. I'd honestly say it's 25 feet. Based on my own experience with vehicles, but yeah. It's 20 to 25 feet long. With a camel included. Like, if there's no camel, then we're talking like 15 feet. You might be able to backtrack your guys' way down the sewers to where you started and try another side of the river. If there's like a shallow crossing. What is the Druidcraft? Did you have an idea for Druidcraft?
No, I accidentally clicked that one.
Okay. You can have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time, and you can dismiss such an effect as an action. What does that mean? More than 2 of its. So if it's not an instant thing. Oh,
Yeah,
I
so
see.
at max I could do 10 feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
Shit. Wait,
You could take apart the caravan. You could like
yeah, that's
piece
what I
it
was gonna
down.
say. How far does it? If it's 20 feet, 25, then maybe it'd be 10 feet each.
Yeah, here's an idea. So a camel is 10 feet long. So you could
That
like,
screws me.
huh?
That screws me anyways. If a camel's 10 feet long, then it doesn't work.
But here's a thought: like, you disconnect the camels, you disconnect the trailer, and you disconnect. Wait, why am I doing this? I'm playing the game for you guys. I'm sorry. I'm just
No,
strategizing
that's
with
what
it.
the thing
I'm
is,
just having fun, and I'm like, wait a minute. I'm the DM. What am I doing?
How long is the actual card itself?
It's fairly
And
long
the
from what I
trailer.
assume.
How long are they?
let's say trailer. Okay, camel is 10, cart is 10, trailer is 5, but because of their ropes and connections, when they're all combined, it becomes 25. So, like, if they were disconnected, each module is no more than 10 feet, based on how you and Crested are sitting in it.
How long is a horse?
Same size, 10 feet.
Fuck. Good.
I can confirm, but I'm pretty sure it's 10.
How deep is this water again?
It's gonna be more than 10 feet deep. Let's see.
I was thinking maybe I could turn into some sort of aquatic creature that could just pull it across on an ice floe.
That's entirely possible. You got anything like that?
I mean, oh man.
Logistic.
Something we can do is we can freeze like a couple of blocks, and then we can take the camels across, and then once we take the camels across, you can use the ice to put the cart on the blocks of ice, and then use the camels to pull the block of ice with the cart on it across, and then we do the same thing with the trailer.
Right. Once.
We'd
Believe
basically be
circle
making.
druids can already do aquatic creatures at level 4.
I don't think so. I'm probably wrong.
Yeah, level 4 I can do aquatics, and I have because I'm a moon druid. It's up to CR1.
Do
I
you
just
want
don't
to
have a
swim in
fly speed
sewage
until
water?
8. One second.
Sorry. I just said sorry because I got confused with you guys both talking. Let's see. You said up to a CR1. Eckers? Okay.
Sorry
How
about
about
that.
music?
What was Leo saying?
Do you want to swim in sewage water?
I mean, it doesn't sound like if we had that we have a choice, but I would be in an aquatic form. It wouldn't be this form.
I mean, there is something like a gator. You'd be the gator in the sewers at that point.
I mean, exactly.
I mean, if what we're thinking about, I mean, we can. I mean, again, we don't know how deep it is, so like that's the main problem. If we freeze a block, take the camels across, and then we do the same thing with the cart, and then if we get the camels across, then like we can use the camels and a gator if we're really, wanting to do that. And then we'd be pulling, the block of ice with the cart across, and then we'd be taking the explosives like last, and then we just hook them up on the other side. Or you can freeze like Or you can try to freeze an ice bridge, I guess. I don't know.
I don't think his abilities are going to allow for an ice bridge, but the block floating idea would probably
Oh.
work.
Oh, yeah. Na, 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 na.
You don't have the horsepower for that.
Oh, so it's only 2 at a time. So we would only be getting like
2
10
5x5
feet.
blocks.
Yeah. So it would be 1 camel at a time, then the cart, then the trailer.
I think the first thing we should get across is the trailer.
Well, I mean, yeah, we can get I mean, it's up to whoever is like, taking everything to the other side. If the reason why I say if we bring the camels over first, then what we would end up being if we take the camels over first, then what that does is that lets you be free to, essentially be a gator, and then you could push from one side while the camels pull the trailer across. We would just be freezing you would be freezing the rope inside of the blocks of ice to pull them across, essentially. I mean, we have extra rope, so it's not like it'll be that much trouble. We'll just end up with a shit ton of stinky rope. But if we take the camels across first, then we can take the trailer across, and then we take the cart across. Does that work?
That could work, I think.
With the camels on the opposite side, it'll make pulling the cart and trailer and everything easier. Is what I'm trying to say, essentially.
Logistics. It's how
That
wars
makes
are won.
sense.
Yeah. Does this plan sound good to everybody?
E.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, did you
So
have
in that case, let me just make sure how wild shape works, because I think the spells stay up while I'm in wild shape. I just can't cast new ones.
that's normally how it is, yes. And shape water isn't concentration, so it shouldn't be
Yeah.
a problem.
You're just freezing some poop. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm
Mhm.
going to go ahead and freeze the 10-foot space.
Okay.
Then,
With some rope inside of it.
yes.
Yes.
Then I'm going to turn into. Hold on, let me pull up the list of things.
Sorry, I know we gotta end soon.
It would be a crocodile.
All right.
Crikey.
Croc in the sewers. It's classic. It's wonderful.
A Lyle crocodile.
There's your poop ice.
Indeed. And I'm going to go ahead and somehow let them know that ready to have the camels loaded onto the ice.
Okay.
We have 2 hours worth of time to do this.
Oh, that's plenty. You guys are good. All the windows. So many windows. I do not need to look at undead creatures. Thank you. All right. So you've cast 2 shape water cantrips. You've created this 10-foot barge, essentially. This piss and shit barge that's sitting on the river. And you begin, and of course with rope in it, you begin coaxing the camels onto it. I need someone to roll animal handling for that, please. Like, literally whoever. 10. It's not super great. Would anyone else like to assist?
help.
Yes.
Please help.
Yes, I will assist expediently.
Sebastian
I
does
have
a
to, I
brain
will
injury.
talk.
He's
I
not good
will.
at things right now.
I will cast speak with animals and calm the camels as well because I still have that. I have that for the day.
Okay, yeah, if you'd like to cast that, I will just give you a free pass on moving the camels. So I'll assume you can coordinate with them better in that situation.
Yes, I will explain to the camels. Look, I know this is weird. It might be scary. It also might be a little cold. I know it's smelly. We're trying to do this as quick as possible. I'm really sorry, etc., etc., etc. Don't worry about the crocodile. It's not going to eat you, I swear. It's just to help you guys get across. And then once you guys get across, everything will move quicker, etc., etc., etc. Don't worry, buddies. It's okay.
Reluctantly, they agree to the situation. Please do use your spell slot for that. Um,
Yes, I shall do that.
and then the camels, it takes a while, probably a good 15 minutes at least to get them across. When they stand on the block, it sort of rocks back and forth, and it's there is the flow of the water as well, kind of like keeping things a bit more difficult. But you do manage to get the crocodile with the rope in the mouth, Acris. You're down there pulling it across the water, and the camels make it over. You are now at the point where you need to load one of the carts onto the bridge.
We will load the trailer first, get it onto the ice as steadily as possible. And
I'm gonna need
well,
checks on all of these as you're doing this. Sleight of hand or athletics, or not sleight of hand, acrobatics or athletics for this.
we will be using the camels to pull them across, just to make sure to state that. The camels will be pulling the cart. Or
Yes,
they'll be pulling the ice flow.
I'm aware, but
Acrobatics or athletics?
yeah, the people.
Athletics, I guess. Oh,
Nice.
yay!
Okay.
19, yay!
So with Leo's expert icy brain behavior, since he's from Boclamel, what can you say? He manages to steadily get the cart or the trailer on there, and the camels get it across. And now, Akris, you no longer have to carry the rope in your mouth. All gross. Disgusting. My goodness. The
Indeed.
problem.
Indeed.
Does any, there's a problem though. There's no people on the other side to unload the trailer.
Leo will cross.
You can cross with it if you
Leo,
like.
Yeah. Leo will cross with it.
Okay. And then you manage to
Ice
hook
flow
up.
surfing is something he's good at.
Sure. To get it off, I need you to hook up the trailer to the animals and manage to get it across without slipping. Please do acrobatics with advantage due to your Boclamil background, and animal handling for the camels. Well, your speech is still active, so never mind. Sorry. You did a great job. You got it across. Very skilled. You are now on the other side. I need Sebastian or Guardian or Crasted to make the move on getting the cart onto the block again. The actual cart that you guys have.
What kind of check is this?
Oh, sorry. Athletics or acrobatics? Or strength. You can choose strength if that's your thing, but I'm feeling like this is a more dexterous thing, so kind of don't want to do strength.
Yeah, I'm gonna opt out of that because it's I'm not good with either.
For sure.
Someone else do it. Thank you.
Ooh. Anyone want to
Wow.
help Sebastian?
Right there on the 16. It said
I
no.
saw.
Fucking denied.
Hell.
The man's
Sebastian's got a
injured.
concussion. He's
Yeah.
got a concussion. Can't do
Kinda-
stuff.
And I was probably a little late on the roll, but good guardian assist.
Of course.
Alright. You want me to
Yes.
roll or let Sebastian roll here?
Oh, he already did roll. So, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like have him roll again? Up to you.
Yeah. I'll roll.
I imagine it's a team effort anyway, so it makes more sense for everyone to roll. An 11. Okay. Grasset's gonna go too. Since the three of you are wrangling this giant heavy cart across, Grasset comes in with the 22. No big deal. And the three of you manage to get the cart on there and steady, and this is the heaviest load. It's kind of sketchy. And the three of you are also on this block of ice, unless you'd like to wait. I imagine the only way you'd actually be able to fit is to lay down on it under the cart, or be in the cart. So what's your choice there?
Be in the cart.
Okay. So I assume you guys kind of like somehow get yourselves crawling up and around and into the cart as it's going across. And now that you're on the other
Mhm.
side, I need someone from the party to do another acrobatics check to get it off the ice.
I'll give it a shot, I guess. Do I have
I'll-
advantage or
I'll give you an
assistance?
assist.
Yes.
I'll give you an assist.
Ooh,
Nice.
23.
Successful. All of you guys got your cargo and your camels and yourselves across. Akris, you no longer have to be a gator in the sewer. If you don't want to.
Acris will go ahead and climb out of the water. Try and stand on the hind legs of the gator and then change back into Acris.
Alright.
At least all the smelly stuff doesn't stick with you.
And then immediately barfs.
Does anybody have prestidigitation? I
do.
forget.
I do.
We're gonna
One of
have an excessive use for that later.
Yeah.
Congrats,
Always
guys.
I
good.
mean, technically.
Magic showers for everyone.
Wait. Druids don't get prestidigitation? What the fuck is this?
They
Right?
get druid craft, which is
Okay.
almost prestidigitation.
Acris will druid crafts themselves just to feel better.
I mean, you're still in the sewer stepping on this stuff, but yeah, you're less.
I know.
It's not in you anymore, you know?
Yeah.
It's the principle of it at this point.
Yeah.
Just
So-
whipping out some like makeshift toothbrush, scrubbing.
You guys successfully managed to get across the river, and avoid the people in the whatever it's called, the hideout, the hut. My map program is literally tweaking out right now. That's fun to watch. You guys make your way up the sewer, following the river on the other side of the bank. It's mostly uneventful at this point. And after a good while of getting across a couple more creeks, you see this light coming from the end of one of the tunnels, and it's not where water's going. It's just like this dry little, or this wooden bridge that goes out across what looks like just this pile of rubble. Maybe it's to stop things from building up there or something. And you can hear the lapping of the ocean on the other side.
Oh, please tell me this is it. Does it smell like ocean?
It does indeed smell like ocean.
Yes. Sebastian
Oh,
would be
thank
he'd
God.
he'd be like falling to his knees, just like breathing it in, just like fresh ocean air. No age-old rotten shit and piss.
Mm-hmm.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
I couldn't breathe again.
I can find.
Yes. Do we make it outside?
Yes. As you're going up to it, you can feel the warmth of the ocean air and the sun just like filling this cavern. It's like it looks like a natural cave coming out onto the beach. So perhaps the cave was expanded into or blasted open. You can see the dock. There's a dock above where you're walking out from, like a bit of a pier coming out ahead of you. So there's pillars going into the sand all around you. You can see the seaweed like kind of curling around the pillars and stuff. And as you're walking to the edge of this cave, this opening, around the corner steps a half-orc man. There's a parrot on his shoulder. He looks in your
What
general
was his name
direction.
again?
Ravati. He looks in your guys' general direction, but kind of to the side, almost looking over your shoulders. Leo, since you asked me that question, I assume you're going to introduce yourself.
Yeah, Leo will hobble forward, doing the whole gimp look that he usually does.
Okay.
Cloak kind of dirty and up, and like
Yeah. A way to look
Uh,
less intimidating, just kind of sickly.
Captain Ravati, I presume.
Aye, yes. You must be the ones I'm looking for. Funny, because I can't see you,
yes.
but...
Oh, Leo's not invisible right now, is he?
He's not.
Is this man's blind?
Roll me a perception
Leo-
check, please, Sebastian.
This man's is blind.
Yeah, you can't really tell, you're kind of far back, but like the body language of the man talking to you and just kind of where he's looking kind of gives off that he might be hard of sight.
This man's is blind.
And go ahead, Sebastian. Sounds like you got something to say.
Oh, I was just saying he's blind. Man's is blind.
Oh, sorry. I meant Leo. I heard you, and then I was like, okay, Leo wants to say something. Sorry, wrong.
Yes. Apologies. It took us a little longer to get through our predicament than we thought it would. We have the cargo and ourselves, and if you don't mind waiting like an hour, we need some air because it fucking sucked in here.
Aye, that's a
If you
mighty hell
don't mind.
you've been through. I hate that place. I'll sit out here and wait for you and smoke me pipe.
Well, yes. All right. We'll begin loading everything, and yes. Leo kind of waves everybody forward, like, come on, let's get this cargo and camels and such onto the ship, and then we'll take a beach bath.
Yeah, go play in the ocean. As you guys
Yeah.
are exiting into the sun, the parrot brings out its wings and kind of flaps and goes, "All aboard! All aboard!" It has a cracky, weird, strange voice, and but it seems very excited to see you guys. And that's where we're gonna end the session tonight. Thank you everybody for watching Zotian Epoch episode 26. See you guys in 2 weeks. Peace.
Bye.
Bye.